Hello, how are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining in. Today, I am extremely late with the Star Rail thingy-majiggy because the next update is actually next week. Or in a couple of days, technically. Yeah, because they start updating in, Tuesday night? Well, it's Tuesday night for me. That's the updates, but you know, I usually play my gachas on Saturdays. So now, yeah, let's just get straight into it. I heard that this story quest is shorter? I don't know. What is short? What is a short story quest in Star Rail? I don't know. I wouldn't know. Most of them are very long. So, anyways, let's go ahead and get started. Portrait of a middle-aged artist. Yeah, story recap!
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Plain Arcadia. In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon.
Starting it later just means it'll be fresh in your mind when you do the new stuff. Oh yeah, for the next update. Yes. That is so true, dude. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in.
Years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray.
Alright, there's a murder mystery, battle royale type of thing going on.
Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction
With some political tension
Alliance,
as well.
Foresaw through divination
as
the
it is
great
normal in
crisis looming over Plain Arcadia.
In their Star Rail verse.
In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus,
unprompted too.
Due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
She just violated his face with no consent. Don't do that. Don't do that without consent. Dragon, hello, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in.
Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself.
Yeah, I was unable to get Yao Gong or Sparksy, sadly. I mean, I'll try to get Yao Gong on her rerun, but I think, yeah, no, I lost the pull. I lost the 50-50, so at least the next 55-star pull will be guaranteed. Yeah. So, hoping for Evidencia.
After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus.
Yes, because all streamers are villains. No, wait, the IRL ones. No, JK, don't sue me.
Yet, at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Teleport. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Yes, we're still going with our Archer team because that's my newly built team.
Why don't those people in the Go Home
But
club
yeah, the
go home after school? Why did you get more love letters than me?
Typical campus life conversations. Shortly after the Sparks Icon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal
What kind of
silence
poem is this?
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
1 second. Music is still a bit too loud. 4.
Stars?
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document.
5-tier system for uncontrollable aberrations: ghost level, fiend level, calamity level, cataclysm, and apocalyptic level. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Civilization collapse. Okay, that's pretty serious.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Oh, right. Rip Scott. Rip Barking Man. Better not be dissing my card games. She's a non-believer. She just doesn't understand.
What?
Scott's dead? What did he take off this time?
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed. Right?
He is a rage baiter.
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. Anyway, I wish you success.
Scott... Could he actually... I just can't believe it! But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... It must be true. So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh?
I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon games like this.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantom.
What's that for?
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon game. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown.
I'll work hard for both of us. I hope you'll be safe and sound. I'll work hard for both of us.
I'll triumph in the Phantasmoon games in your stead.
Alright, but look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right?
Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himeko? I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Still, I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill in on what happened back there? It was a shocking revelation. Being stuck between both was so awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have... What? What is she saying? Second graphic compass of way my toes curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family in the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. Yeah, that was the cliffhanger we left off on last time.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Go to the old-fashioned tour group with the belt. Break all the things. Oh yeah, I did see that there is like an Ashland Express themed amusement park region in this map. Wait. Okay. This is probably the event. Okay, maybe that's why she's over there. This campus looks so nice and clean. I know the AC is crisp. Wait. Wrong way. Doggy! No, don't fight the doggy. Bum. Oh, there we are.
You're here. Himeko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Oh, right, there's a new VA. Not bad.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himeko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me. Thought out of an ice block.
So here's what happened. A while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady.
Wait, what?
How could you expect your old dad to recognize you right off the bat?
Wait, that's actually her dad?
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to.
It's been 15 years, man. Quietly slip away, hide in the corner. Why? Let's hide in the corner.
Hold it.
No.
And you are...
None of my business.
Don't tell me. Himeko, is this... your
Oh
child?
my god. Grandpa!
Could you please stop making things worse?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
Well, I can see the... Don't you see the resemblance? You not watch the news at all? We don't even have anything close to the same hair color. You not watch the news?
You must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Oh man, come on.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Oh my god.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
Oh god.
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon Games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
Wait, so he's just stupid. So he knew Himiko, somebody named Himiko who looks like his daughter or whatever. Was the navigator of the Astral Express. He never cared to put those things together. Okay.
I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
Oh my god. This dude.
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, and she would truly be dead.
Who knows, maybe Himiko is a super common name in the universe. He saw her picture. He didn't care to recognize his own daughter's resemblance?
So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Yeah.
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
Yeah.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Dead of the year. Oh, no, leaving me with him.
So, still mad at me? Can we talk?
Oh, God.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She rarely talks about herself. She's never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But... what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
What? Wait, so he knew about her illness too? Weathering curse, what's that? And what did you do for her? What? And what did you do for her? Okay, you know what? Let's go in order. Weathering curse, what's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh my god, stop it. If that happens to Himiko, I will actually be sad.
Himiko is no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Oh gosh. And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did...
oh my god, dude.
doesn't matter anymore.
You don't even care to explain yourself?
The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
Yeah, it took him like 30 years to figure that out. But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Okay, so it's bloodline, okay. Wait. The first time he met Himiko was when she was 6 at her mother's funeral. Where was he before that? That means... Himiko's mother died of the curse. Where was he during that time? She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived. None of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
Oh my god. Maybe the nearest store that carried milk was very far away. Yeah, a couple light years away.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Dude, why can't you just ask her yourself? Try making up for the past 30 years you abandoned her. Or never even bothered to contact her, even though you saw her picture and knew her whereabouts, and never even bothered to double check. And now you're doing it through some stranger you just met?
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
I guess the sentiment's there. I guess. Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Oh, right, right. He has a whole family and stuff. I mean, did they ever mention that in the Star Rail verse? He is directly from the Honkai Impact 3rd universe or somewhere. Like, he's literally, like, was whipped away from that place into this, so... Okay, I guess this would be the first time we're talking about this.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryosuke a tour of the Express?
You bet I did. How could I possibly refuse? Oh god, okay. You bet I did.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right away, Mr. Yusuke. Alright, then.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
As goofy as he seems, I'm not entirely sold on his story. Yeah, he doesn't come off as very trustworthy at the moment. We just met this dude also. But a weird thing to ask. Also, we're volunteers. We do this out of the kindness of our hearts. The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do. Yeah, sure, that.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Oh yeah, big shot?
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
That's right, we have investors.
Ah, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himiko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himiko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Is this Ryusuke's? Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Oh, speaking of which...
What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost, at least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's the name of the talkative bartender. They named him Shush.
That's just our domestic robot's name.
Yeah.
Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Yeah, sure. But this is a father-daughter reunion?
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon Games, not just personal matters.
Alright, cool. Alright, just bring me in to ease attention. Okay, cool.
They left.
In the name of the father.
That's the first time I've seen Himiko be that cold to anyone.
I mean, it is some dude that... Well, actually, do you guys have anything to say about that?
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Oh, come on. I'm the youngest one here. I'm literally like, what? Like 6 months old or something?
What are you still doing here? Himiko asked you to go to the party car.
You don't want to come to March, please?
I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them.
Pom-Pom?
So that's Himiko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
Okay. I thought Pom-Pom would have recognized him, like met him previously.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Okay. I don't particularly like my water hot, but sure. Hot with nothing in it. Degar, hello. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
Hey, hot water is delish. I mean, I would at least put a lemon in it.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip. Ooh.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Oh god, he is not up for conversation. Did you beat I missed yesterday's stream? Oh my god, you did! I did like 7 hours last night. I got very close to beating Widow, like super close. I did like 3 hours of attempting to read its movements, very close in phase 2 to finish it. But besides that, got a bunch of new upgrades, new tools, and went back through Greymore and collected stuff too. Got the water requests. Yeah. Gonna have to watch it all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just the last 3 hours or so, it's strictly just me attempting the Widow. But yeah, man. Hope you're doing well though. Yeah.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Oh gosh. Thank you for subbing, Yaku. Thank you. Sorry if I mispronounced your name.
Talk
you're doing
about
well.
coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
Oh my god, this is what oh my god. Is this what is he trying to do? Is he trying to poach her from her job just to replace him? Is that why he asked for her salary?
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other.
Yumiko, stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantom Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh yeah, we saw that last night. Last patch at the very end.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Oh man, no, right? It was the goofy mafia group. They wanted to play the game so they can bring good reputation to their people, to the I forgot what they're called, but you know, the beings made from illustrations. Oh man, sad. They're all slaughtered. Never forget Cool Duck, dude. Oh my god, that's so sad. Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantom Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantom Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Oh, okay, just bring us more PR, good PR. Just as you did all those years ago.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately?
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right?
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
Still don't fully trust him.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantom Moon Games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantom Moon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
I mean, he brought himself to the Express.
Not at all.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting.
Me?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Plain Arcadia.
Oh, is this where we go to Pom Pom Land?
Entertainment company.
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
What are you gonna do, March? What is March gonna do?
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy?
Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping?
Perfect!
Yeah. Your Dimension City. Your Dimension City is right next to this thingy. Awesome. I went to take a nap before your stream, and when I woke up, it was already morning. Oh no. Sounds like you're really tired then. Huh?
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
I'm getting the VODs are still up.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
I'm the protagonist, you know.
Hey, so am I. It's an ensemble comic.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
Alright, we saw that. It was like a hidden video in the minigame with the Turbos. It was literally like, I don't know if it's anywhere else in the game, but it was so well animated too. It was so well animated and fully voiced.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple...
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city.
All right.
Sightseeing.
Might as well take a look around.
Absolutely insane.
Wander around
Did
into
you
the
see
shuttle
the
routes.
post I shared?
Okay. Do we have to talk with these people?
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Mind if I join in on your private conversation?
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy.
Okay,
I
we're
heard
ready.
her live stream got permabanned.
Haha.
Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Oh, whoever that Nameless is must be a great guy.
I wonder what the next
Whoever they are.
supplicant will do.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
What? That sounds like a cult. Actually, this is closer. Let's go over here first.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy? Have you read the new chapter?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
It's called manga.
They just released the official concept
And it's for
art
all
for that
ages.
giant pom-pom robot.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
Fight! Fight! Fight!
What happened in the newest issue?
Definitely a cult. Yeah, happy smiles.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life
Oh, this
crushing you?
one.
Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
I think he's on a banner right now.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Oh, he's undercover.
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy? The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
They're definitely on drugs. Eliminate all suffering? What's that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
Yeah, they're on hard drugs.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the blood-stained games 15 years ago?
Yeah. You were,
Why,
yes.
of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
Okay, interesting connection.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar, of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Damn, his design looks so freaking cool. All of his accessories and details. Oh my god. And even like the metallics. Looks so good. So good. Ah, Detective Passerby. What are you doing here?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
What? How? I didn't do anything. How'd I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
Well, his fit is anything but low-key. He's not doing a very good job being undercover. He doesn't look broke at all. Not with that hat.
Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right?
Leophile might be connected to the Research Society? So what on you died in that incident?
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
I mean, we're not that close. Maybe? I mean, we had a few encounters, but we're not close. Don't get me wrong, we're not friends with this guy. Plan on defeating the Herald of Death, that counts as a revenge.
Oh, so your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer.
and exact justice on the spot.
Why? A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with.
Oh.
Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though. I don't really know this guy.
Oh. My. Celebrities truly are heartless.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price.
He's broke. Wait, no, he's a broke
credits.
detective.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Oh, gosh. Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Aren't you a bit too old for stuff like this?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
He's about to flip it. He's about to sell this on eBay. Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
He's gonna... He's about to make his rent this month. Sign style. Sign baseball raccoon. Sign may your journey never end. Sign baseball raccoon.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us.
Oh god, this dude. This dude's a scalper. He's a scammer.
As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
Really rude to judge people's ages like that. Yeah, but scalpers exist in our world, in real life. So I am a little bit skeptical when adult people are buying, like, I don't know, collectibles or whatever, or reselling stuff. Words. I don't know.
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. on such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop. So, whatever plans you might have for this herald of death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Nah, he's a scalper.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up.
Do.
Well, we're here. So where are they?
Maybe we got the wrong time? We got stood up?
No way. They're professionals, and they...
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express.
I knew it.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Wait, is this gonna transform into a car?
A Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Oh, like this is the chemical symbol for iron and okay. I see how you got the name. Wow, a Mechatron employee. How cool is that? How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Oh god, we're carpooling. Oh!
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
Why did he walk the other way, though?
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Okay. What? Oh, okay. we're gonna go in an anime car.
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
This is a PR car.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely.
What?
Please, take your seats.
Okay. How the turntables. Ooh. Bum.
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Missing an arm.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed, as you see it now.
Dang.
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been
wait, that's Sam.
core design philosophy. And we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series at Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
He's a nerd.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh. See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner
Break the
explorer
things.
has been awakened again.
Break the merchandise.
Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Come on, tell us pretty please.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer.
Oh yeah.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Do we want to get the entire thing? We can't get the entire thing. Did I move back? Oh, there we go. Wait, this is way too far. Alright, this is the best you'll get. What the hell?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
I thought it was Sparksy for a second. It's not, though. I did not know what I just clicked. Person!
Who are you?
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close
Oh my God.
feels almost surreal.
Okay, lady. Mysterious lady. This is my first impression, mind you.
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Keep the compliments coming.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Hello, Miss Nihilux. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher-ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
Ah, I see. An underling.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh my gosh, so she's a manga artist. It's and the details in her outfit look so good. Like the manga shading, paneling things in her hair and clothing. Looks really nice.
Seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Ali, the least suspicious person we've met today. That is true. Between the father who abandoned his daughter for like 30 years and the detective that scammed, that scalped the comic from March, yeah.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Can we sue for this? Is this infringing on our IP?
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
That's right. We take our conductor's image very seriously.
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Oh god. That still means you're related. Copyright stuff is really complicated, huh? Why is it called King Pom-Pom?
As the conductor, Pom-Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom-Pom Kong, can we? Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Feels a little bit one-sided if the only one giving a gift is here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Parallax Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
That sounds like a sweet deal, as expected of a P-30 agent. Yeah, make that a commission.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express graced our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
This is a legally distinct Pom-Pom, totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom that you know.
The officially licensed Fluffy Across the...
Yeah, if we take them to court, they'll definitely win. Parallax Corp themed sculpture. We're taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man, and Mechatron in perfect harmony.
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's see this. Are we... We're not perfectly... Oh, okay. I see it. I see the vision.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Okay. Freebies. Where's it? Are there enemies in this public store thing? Collect.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Oh no.
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Oh. Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed
Oh my
up.
god, it looks so cool.
Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Is this gonna be real merch? I hope they make this real merch. That'd be cool.
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
She just charged her boss's card, didn't
I've
she?
been looking forward to the most.
Collect. Collect.
All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase. For more
So many things. Oh, that's a collectible.
Ah! You're the...
Huh? Huh?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral
I'm human
Express.
shaped.
Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Do we get any profit out of this? There's quite a lot of fans and quite a lot of merchandise for this franchise. Do we get any cut in this? Since they're using our likeness?
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog,
Oh.
La Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius.
Ah, a real fan.
It's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Ah, stop it. You're making me blush.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Oh, he knows all the lore. He even knows the trash cans.
Could I ask
Real fan.
for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How
sorry. I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
Wait, you're an actor?
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Or what? I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
Ah, he's gushing. Ah.
After all,
it's the best day of his life.
I'm a loyal fan of your show.
Oh, this is the best day of his life.
I'm truly honored.
So, what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Did that come with a pay raise? I hope that came with a pay raise. And insurance. Hefty, good health insurance. What brings you to Parallax Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Parallax Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Parallax Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality.
Oh yeah, because the wish. Oh yeah. Wish power powers the illustrations creations. Yeah. Those are the magical beings of this land, this planet. Should we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test.
Is that really okay? Wouldn't it cause damage to this place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down. First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
In here? Ooh. What the heck? What is... that looks weird. Speed type Mechatron? After learning from a mechanic's mishap of not doing a leg day at the gym, the Mechatron... Wait, it's going too fast! However, it seems something more important has forgotten all the way. Okay, so this is inspired by leg day. Okay. What is this one? Growth type. Robbed of power in battle, only its heart remained grafted onto the cramped body. Now, every dawn brings a bird's chorus, summoning back that brutal dusk. Interesting. What is this? Oh. Oh, that's a puzzle. Okay. What are you doing here? Yo, boss, it's been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements in the imitation? Oh! This is the Furbo. Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Because the style on stage is me, for Flecto. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Bluff you class sitting here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design, and honestly, it wasn't much exciting though. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Once the visitors keep coming up to interact with me, then pat my forehead, it feels so good that I start furboing with delight. And some try to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. Why don't you calm down? You're acting completely out of my character. Still doesn't appreciate me. This mighty for Fleck though. Maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-toe showdown. Okay, sure. Alright team, don't let me down.
Can you find the answer?
Oh, I did see that we can get free 5 stars next week for the anniversary. Ho-Ho and Robin. I don't have Ho-Ho or How-How. So, yay, another healer in my team. Awesome. So it seems like we're gonna get a healer and a support. So that's been the pattern so far. Since they started doing that yesterday. No, not yesterday. Last year. With Locha or crap, what was your name? I got the other one. Don't I have any portrait rights? Okay.
How can I help
you? Ooh.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Planet Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
Infinite armies in any context doesn't sound like a good idea.
Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Drawing the physical form, making a wish to Aha, submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense?
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure.
Interesting. Yeah, Pearl is a automatron. Like when she was introduced in the story, last patch, she is an automatron or a teletron, whatever, who is trying to understand or get a better sense of human art. And look at that. She made an entire industry out of art.
Please adjust the Megatron design parameters according to your needs.
We tend to adjust the parameters to restore the default. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied. Fine-tune everything.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Printing.
Yeah. While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
That depends on the person. I want both!
You got that right. The fully automated Imogenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Screwlum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Okay. So yeah, it depends on the person, and the outcome of the work is what matters, I guess.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Megatron assembly blueprint.
The big blueprint.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Megatron parts are ready to go.
Mr. Yang, are you not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Megatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Megatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Megatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Yeah, mini game time. Let's see. I did this with. I'm used to doing this with controller, so. Blah blah. We can figure it out. So arrow, jump. Oh shoot! I used. Oh wait, no. There's a cooldown. Okay, never mind. I thought I used up all of my thingies.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Uh-oh. I was trying to get that big one. Look at down there. In here? Oh, there we go.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Is this a... Okay. Ah! Oh, I made it. Oh, down here. I want to collect all the money, but I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. Oh, there's, thingies. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. Wormhole. Oh, chest! Give me that chest! Give me that chest! Okay, wait. Here? Alright. Come on. No! No!
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Oh! Ah! Raining coins! Yay! Gimme, gimme! I'm so rich! Up.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh, no, give me the coins!
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Yeah! Getting quiet.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back. And fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center
Oh,
of
that's
this
so
hall.
cool.
The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue.
Ooh.
What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Finally, that's right, it's the end of it. Go hero, go hero!
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss
this is so fun.
And
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Damn. It's huge.
Megatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
that's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now? Why, of course.
Dinosaurs.
It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an explosive
Oh, sweet.
bursting through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast, what a powerful strike. That's our hero, Little Raccoon. This one carries the hope of all citizens. Yeah!
Ooh, nice. Oh, right here. Yeah, take that.
City, what are you doing?
Take that building.
Smash it to pieces, hero.
Getting that chest is mine.
Focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Mega Mechatron's ultimate formation.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to
Oh,
have
wait, there's more here.
reduced to nothing.
Hold on. 1 second, let me get this thing.
B, is that?
No more collectible. Wow. Okay. Off we go! Oh, it's so... Oh, look at that! You can see Walton March!
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer. Oh, what's that crazy getup over there? You can still recognize me in this form.
Galactic Baseballer!
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duomension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Ice Weaver! Slice through the skies, slings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling! Ka!
Shadow of the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never
Cinderborn!
fades. Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Nice. Daybreak Squadron. That was so cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron. Great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom Fifth member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
Don't worry, I won't lose. He's already great, so what other color can I use?
Pink, green, we've got tons of colors.
You can set any RGB value you want.
Sweet.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
Oh wait, that's he's embarrassed. That's cute. Hey, then what's this? Power Ranger Star Rails? Basically, yeah.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you.
Aww.
I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Yeah, this is the best day of this dude's life. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the Ventus moon rises. Let the two of us see what you
Oh, okay.
One and only
Okay.
Trailblazer.
Okay. Enhance? Wait, what is our moveset? Okay, we can't autoplay this. What is the moveset? I need to know. Magic Mech of Daybreak Warriors. Each stack increases attack by 5% up to 5 stacks. Upon reaching 4 stacks, immediately launches follow-up attack. Physical damage. Daybreak state causes enemies to immediately take action. Deals physical damage and gains 1 stack of Daybreak. Well, when they will reach 4 stacks, okay. Okay. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah, take that! Super Sentai theme intensifies! Ooh, nice. Come on, we gotta get our ult up. Keep enhancing. Okay, 1 more stack to get that. Oh, there you go. Follow-up attack. Yeah! That. Get both of them at once.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful! It's your turn! Where are you hiding?
Oh, come on. That, oh, there we go.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never
Need to keep enhancing. This is a 4v1? 5v1? Our ultimate is coming up very slowly. Oh my god, we had one.
Even the invincible little raccoon.
It's a 5v1. Do you really expect me to get this?
Those are the people's
It's unfair.
Power converging one.
Yes.
Limitless possibility.
Everyone's wishes. I perceive them all.
Spirit Bomb!
Trailblaze Infinity!
Ooh. Oh, sweet. Oh, this is nice.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Heck yeah! I wish I'd go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be the head.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
Yeah, we know. He told us. He told us he's been following us for a while.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model.
Aww.
Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you
Oh,
are.
that's why he's Gray. Aww.
What an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Your team really gets along well. I will remember this battle today.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, her recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duo-Mention City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine!
Oh God, stop. It probably will, and it might actually be very, very dangerous, and you might become casualties. So, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Oh my God, no. Death flags are flying. Death flags are flying right now.
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the nameless?
Are you trying to kick him out of your team?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
I mean, we're always looking for volunteers. We're always open to volunteers, yeah. So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Yeah.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Of course.
Trailblazer, please take a photo together with us.
Oh, they're so sweet.
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up.
Oh my God, no, I'm worried now. I'm worried now that this is gonna be like the last group that we met. The mafia crew from, and then they all ended up being eliminated in such a brutal way. Oh God, I'm so worried now.
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Backstage.
Senior?
You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
I am, God, I'm so worried for this dude.
But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
The desire to fight for others is strength itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you an autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
May this journey lead us starwards? Or rules are made to be broken?
That's the one!
Yeah!
That's exactly it!
He's an OG fan! Let's go!
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
Oh my god.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Oh god. That line is the line that she says in her ultimate, in her first playable path. In the Trailblazer's first playable, yeah. Oh god. I worry, man. Oh god. Because this is a murder mystery. This is a murder mystery battle royale story. Hello, where am I paused?
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I've got quite a few fans. Parallax Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to just let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Okay. You seem very well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Alright. Alrighty, right. Oh, this is a cool area. This is so fun. The more of their backstory they share with you, the higher their danger meter rises. It's impending. It's an impending danger right now.
Over here! Over here!
What? There you are.
You watched Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy! Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he's...
Oh. What? This guy's just the assigned agent. And who was that with Miss Nyalux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet
Ah.
us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Ah.
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Oh. Wait.
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Oh, man.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Man, you guys have some terrible security.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
I think she charged your boss's card, though. I gave her an autographed photo. I can't believe she lied to me. It hurts.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's count.
Well, she knows your boss's
Thank you for your
account
help.
information.
Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. Please inform Madame Pearl that the three guests
Well, it's not
from the
our
Express
fault.
will
Your
arrive
security sucks. Should have found it sooner.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron
Hey.
army, based on what I saw.
Hey, what kind of elevator is this? Whoa, what is this? Okay, that's some office.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprint?
No. Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
There we go.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district.
Yikes.
In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation died in an unexpected incident. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Did we discuss about that before? Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the Phantasmoon... about the goal of the Phantasmoon Games, about our final request. Request?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
The hat is distracting.
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Oh, I'm being dead serious. I'm not joking around.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
Although it might go against what the IPC wants, though, because they want Astro Express to be part of it. So maybe they can have like some kind of control over it too.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another, while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Oh, really? Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
Oh, wow. That's convenient. Oh, wait. This is... Okay. The name is Aha's debt statement. This is a god. This is a god's debt to another god. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below, to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations... Reparation? Due from Aha is as follow. Tele-microwave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quantity 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, quantity 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, quantity 1. Hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, quantity 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Leviathan tooth, 2. Trim conductor's outfit, 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by mourning actors, 2. Medical expenses incurred due to their allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees from the statue's complex of white rolling stone planet. Repair costs for the walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. Incident during extravehicular anglings, erratic comet. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed by Akavili. So they were having fun together. Satellite unit from the Centaurial Stellar Ring, 0.5. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy Horonte. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Latinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental charges. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the cosmic paleontological conversion associated regarding gastric ulcers and a void song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects. Roaring golden pothos. Secured multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of the Nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie. Way 2. Of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my serious apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half in an Astral Express. Half of the thing? Better? Aha. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
That's right, because we don't want to do it.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic.
It's pretty elation. It's very in logic with elation.
If the universe is the master of elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games. Because I've joined as a supplicant.
Oh. So this is gonna be a boss fight.
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Plain Arcadia's
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantom Moon Games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game, and I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Is this just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance? She's here to recruit us!
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides her mask, I also have another one. That's right.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage. That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantom Moon Games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet. These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy.
Okay, but at what cost?
A tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's continue.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element.
That's a name drop. That's okay, hold on. It just didn't click for me. They're usually known as Astral Express, riding across the Star Rail? Okay, that's we're actually name dropping it.
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power. And the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Okay, we have only one option. Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
That's a weird pen name. Why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor. And
to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Is that Adventurines? Is this Adventurines ship?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Aiden. What the heck? You were listening.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale
they are working
would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
Oh yeah, we had that cutscene of their phone call at the end of the last chapter.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Wait, what? Would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on the top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million.
Oh my god.
I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Oh my god.
I want the answer.
Oh. An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Props to Ashvale holding to his convictions. Yeah, that's right.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Oh.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Misyabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Okay. Oh, we're getting his POV. Sometime later, somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me. I beg you.
By Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest. 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah, After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Yeah, we met the recruiter earlier.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan...
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her.
Research of Happy Smiles, we shall aid some in our notice. Okay. If we need it, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project, holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Hi, Hipper. Hello. How are you doing today?
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. What the hell?
I want more happiness.
Okay, these people are a little weird.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet... I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike?
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before I...
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Fullwish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society.
I wish they would add Tonalito and Balban Sith instead of Gilgamesh and Rin. Oh, well, it's this was a collab with Fate Unlimited Blade Works, specifically that IP. So that's why we have Archer in them in here instead with the collab.
I got called into another
chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted.
What the
and
heck?
Watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
Oh no, they're definitely on drugs.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
That's terrible.
It should be fun.
I want some of what she's having.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. Oh, I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Listen to the Smile Society members what they talk about. Try to communicate.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same.
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy.
Bum.
Looks like it's about time.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
Oh, she has a unique model.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means, as you all know. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded.
No more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly?
You're right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness.
Please, help me.
It still feels like a cult, using their emotional turmoil to tether them emotionally to the group.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart?
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary.
Oh.
They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
Ah, so they're hippies.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires!
Miss Foolish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation.
And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Damn.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Oh, okay, we're gonna cause a scene.
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances.
Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members.
When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba,
someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens.
What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Oh. Oh.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
Ooh, no. Someone must have leaked it then. I feel like someone must have leaked that online or something. And now multiple people know.
15 years have passed.
You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you?
From the very day the murders occurred,
the news has long since spread online.
Yeah. Yeah, the true crime podcasters have gotten their claws onto this.
The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask.
And the next thing you know,
they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom. Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation.
Oh my god.
Didn't you?
Oh my god.
The Herald of Death has returned.
Oh, what?
He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
This isn't gonna make happy smiles.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed?
He's immortal? A demon?
Uh-oh.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
They were turning on a new leaf. They were gonna right their wrongs, but they were executed before they could.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon. You useless officials!
Uh-oh.
15 years ago, you failed to let him get away, and that's why he's back again now!
Oh god, no! Mom! Ah.
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
You caused the panic.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears. That was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as
what the heck? Oh.
There's nothing to fear. Happiness is our weapon.
Oh my god.
Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh.
Yeah, they're a cult. They're like ghosts. I knew it! I knew it! You must be happiness with us.
Silence!
Oh.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantom Moon Games, The Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia.
Okay, so you say.
Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts.
Oh God.
Would you like to join us? To embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh. Wait! Wait! What? What are you doing here?
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Wait!
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
Asheville talked to him, so maybe he's a spy. Maybe he's there to spy on them. Oh my God. Don't die, please. No, because he can't be sad. We made his day. He met his greatest hero, his idol.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you?
Oh my God! Even this alternate outfit, I know it's like for the CG for his flashback. It's still good. It still looks so good.
Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still, and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Like Starwell is really good with their male designs. Like recently, their male designs have been so good.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
She's also the head of a TV studio, TV broadcasting thing, right? So, maybe this is her agenda. Like maybe she's looking at the bottom line. Maybe like spreading the rumor was so that she can get profit on her on the true crime podcast that her show's running, that her studio's running.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashevale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
Oh yes, I agreed.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smoothed to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, Let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons, judging by their crazed enthusiasm. I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish, but I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
Oh, wait, so he's not a spy. Okay, so what's he doing
I thought
there?
You weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
What was he saying, though?
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not to eat.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
What? From the...
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Oh, 15 years ago, okay.
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Or was it the recent one? Okay, well, either one.
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
Well, since you want to be interrogated so bad, let me put you down in the notes. Let me put you down for a session.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood.
Aw, man.
Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Oh God, he's.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong.
Oh my God.
My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh my God, this kid. Oh, so many. More and more death flags just keep popping up with this guy. I worry for them.
I haven't had my transformation surgery yet.
What?
But I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
Cinderborn should be playable. Agreed, man. We need more we still haven't had a 4-star in forever. Like, at least Kochiba should be playable as well. Cinderborn's amazing. Great character. Yeah, man. I worry for his near future.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kochiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Combat.
Would you look at that?
Oh my God.
The hunters become the hunted.
Well, this isn't very happy smiles of you.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Ah, man, he's so cool.
Fair warning.
Autoplay.
I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
HSR and feed. We're eating good tonight, chat. Welcome in, Kagome. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in. I mean, these characters do have feet, so it's not clickbait. Danger meter reaching critical mass. Oh my God, Cinderborn. He has such lofty goals. Speaking of Mr. N, where's his fantastic narration this time around? Well, we haven't seen him yet, so maybe they're saving it for later. I do miss it though. Doing well, lol. Also true, especially while you got Sparkle on the field. Exactly. See? Not clickbait. It's not clickbait. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Insanity!
Unlimited. Blade works.
Will you be streaming the anniversary update? Yeah, I needed to catch up to this patch. I've been busy, so... But I've been streaming every iteration of Star Rail's Planet Arcadia. I'm really enjoying the story.
A little. But I'm happy.
Okay.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Yes, they are all on drugs. Oh, hi, how's it going? Hello, Starlight. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in. I'm doing well.
Enough.
Thank you for asking.
Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he... I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate.
Thank you for following, Kagome. Thank you.
But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
Yes, tell him now. Tell him now before he does something stupid.
You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
Oh. Oh.
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? What? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
I guess. Can I get this chest? Well, they're okay. Great, cool. Let me just. I mean, if you guys don't. Okay, they're in the way. All right.
Hey, lackey, wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go over here. See what you were trying to join? Does this look nice and happy? Does this make you smile?
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
Yikes, man.
With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids.
Ooh.
Even smaller than a synesthesia beacon. And more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering. Even your body becomes stronger. And your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Okay, I don't think they actually become stronger. They just think that they become stronger because their pain is limited, or they have no pain at all. Their body is just gonna fight through the pain.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet.
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over.
Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
Oh, they did? No. Oh, wow. That's why they sounded all cartoon-like.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
Oh my god, stop. No. Don't do it.
Mr. Ashvale, what should I do?
This poor kid.
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Yeah. Oh, come on, I'm so close to getting that. If only we could. Well, if only we can jump in this game.
So, did you pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
Definitely doesn't sound ethical. It's 100% not ethical.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Aw, man, you just don't want to do paperwork.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
I mean, earlier, I think it was proven earlier that her security isn't actually the best. that it can be quickly infiltrated, or easily infiltrated.
And you are staring right at him.
Oh yeah, he's a contingency. Sunday! Oh, the rest of the crew!
According to Sunday, the crew should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Blade!
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Always death, man. Like with Firefly, she had to experience 3 deaths. But I mean, she's not dead, clearly, so... It's a vague word being thrown around in these scripts.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District. Was that thank you a yes? I guess not.
You two? Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
I guess that thank you it's more like, oh, thank you for the offer.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Oh my god, so many people have have chips in their eyelids.
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
Oh, because the panic! Because the fear and the panic have driven people to seek the happiness, and now they have chips in their eyes.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
They effectively gave them contact lenses. Or basically rose-colored glasses in the literal sense.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this by any chance tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads. Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Dang.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast.
Oh, back to our POV. After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy, taking positive affirmation to a whole new level.
Cold. That's an unusual name.
To a dark and disturbing level, yes.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing. He's a dual-dimension city horse.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
Wow. The side quest, event collab quest is canon and important to the plot.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
This author is basically rewriting our story. Are we really not getting compensation out of this?
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Another villain, perhaps? Just get another loyal fan. I still think we deserve royalties.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
But money.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is...
Oh, that's so cute that they're using this animation, like actually in-game.
The Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Ah, come on, let's go upstairs.
I mean,
The Research Society
pursuit of happiness. I mean, did you not see all of that?
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Oh yeah. The manga artist character. Oh!
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is...
She's the one who hasn't been paying the Furbos.
Why are you here?
It's you. I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist? Sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
Yeah, she was name dropped before. Okay. It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbobo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 at the Arcadian calendar.
1996?
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
This planet is basically following our current timeline, like years. So it's like 2026 in here. Wait, how many years ago was that? Quite a long time. 100? No, not 100. 30, 40, 50 years?
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Verbolitzer? You? March, are you moonlighting as the comic artist behind my back?
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
What?
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So when's the next update? So when do I get my new form? You've made quite a fortune off of our adventures, haven't you? Where's my money?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
Yeah, we can go a little bit higher. Go a little bit higher.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
You have a popular franchise. What happened to the money?
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
I mean, we still deserve royalties. And living wages for the Forbos.
Thank you, Colt.
Living wages for the Forbos? Is that not on the table? Is that not a deal we can scrounge up as well?
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Alright, sorry, Forbos. You won't be getting paid too. Well, I tried. I tried, Forbos. I think. Somewhat. Oh, that's a point. Wait, can we go to... Wait!
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled.
Oh, like Acheron! Like, Acheron! Our Acheron!
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too.
What?
Let's not ask sad questions, alright?
What? Well, we had a lot of good, memorable adventures before Iron Tomb. So, you're telling me if we hadn't literally saved the universe, then her entire career would have been destroyed as well? Damn. So much at stake. We didn't even know.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Woof woof dad. Oh, so he's a doggy.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Self-insert character.
I don't know anything about my past either. So why didn't you pick me?
Because I'm more marketable.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms.
I guess that's true. I mean, technically we do that.
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but AHA absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the role of protagonist for a day. Miss Colt well said. Well, that's the reality of casting for you. Sorry, March, you just weren't fit for the role.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves. Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Well, that's true.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
Well, who didn't need to get a redesign, as you can see.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Oh, that's so cute.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Your taste in naming is...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Mr. Yang!
Mr. Yang? Wait, no fictionalized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
What? Oh, okay, now that's definitely infringing on his image.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit of artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantom Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Well, not even 100 pages, maybe just 10. Because if you consider paneling, then yeah, even shorter.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. doesn't this remind you of the Phantom Moon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Jolene, early. Look at that. Are you hungry? Power Prince or Blitzer. They're so cute. Oh, I don't know. I keep going into the bathroom. I keep thinking that it's over there. Select. Next step statement. In here? No, it's not in here. Oh, she's over here.
So, what do you see on the fluffy stands?
Magical girl wand.
It's her turned into a cute little animal.
Little raccoon. A pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character. And you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
Wait, cute and clever. Yes, cute, but not clever with March.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Passerby, bullies, heroes. Heroes.
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention. And your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
So you're copying from us.
Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Gossip memo keepers? Oh, wow.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantom Moon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantom Moon games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights.
Buying with what money?
We'll do a 50-50 split.
Percentages. Deal? I'll have to think about that.
Oh, what about a 30-70 split?
30 between... Who's getting the 30?
Deal.
Stell. No. What?
70 for me, 30 for you.
Oh my god.
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. My hero, don't let us down.
Just got scanned once again. Meanwhile, the Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
I want to know, though.
Still,
tell me.
As a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory.
That makes you pretty suspicious.
But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
To go where there are cries. To go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Oh! Oh! That is, that's Honkai Impact 3rd Himiko's name as well. Her surname. Right?
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make.
Yeah,
if
it
this
is.
Truly
I just
what
double
you
checked.
want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
We're definitely getting a Himiko special 5-star. I'm looking forward to that.
Everyone, welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment,
It's gonna be so
Arcadian
hyped.
Morning Report. I'm your host, Goofy.
It might be the later main push then, right? Since like in Enforius, the first main push was Casterus, and then afterwards was Phynon, and then Cyrene. So either she's the second main push or the third. I feel like they're gonna push her for third. The very last, the tail end of the patch. The first main push right now is Silverwolf and I guess Evidencia. But I think more so into Silverwolf, since she's a special special character. Special form.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's Lookout Cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enforius area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
That is Perlux's forte.
Perlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
It is one detective. It could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world.
It's about time. You should get going.
It's us. Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang? Alright. What about the... Okay, yeah, sure, let's read that.
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
That is true.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Dan Heng and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun.
Okay. Alright.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
ここからは休憩時間でいいんだな。では、適当にくつろぐとしよう。
In the train!
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Scout Cloud Line.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Yes, definitely. We're not the real thing.
Feels like the express crew is just missing a cat.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Dan Heng.
Oh my god, this is so fun.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
It's the ones it posted that your part drew back in Bellabog.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of
Oh,
Master Blurry
no.
QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
But what's our motto?
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
10 out of 10 cosplay.
Wow! That's some next level phantom energy! Astral Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! 4-7 and beyond!
And that's the redrawings that Pela drew.
Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor! Himiko and Wells!
They forgot about Sunday. Oh yeah.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Alright, he's still wanted. Whoopsies.
Wanna take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
I wish we could share this with all of our friends. Elation really has that Arcadian vibe. That's just how the Astral Express rolls.
Exactly. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Alright, count me in.
You bet.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Dun 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 dun.
That express group.
3, 2, 1.
This official photo area? Oh, do you even have ATMs here? Oh no, the subway card.
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Thunder Snow. Thunder Arch. Oh, that's Iron Tomb! Or, not Iron Tomb, but you know. That dude.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. Mind doing a short interview with us? Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Keep it brief, we got plans later.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its long history, talk about its modern culture. Let's give them a history lesson.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant. Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy.
I just wanted to stop Sparksy and that's it.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness.
That's right, cancel her.
That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Yeah, teamwork.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Okay, we're not bought out by the IPC, okay? Set the record straight. I'm just attending because I was invited. Record straight?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
That's right. It's the media, alright. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, "End this interview already!"
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer.
What?
No worries. This material will do just fine.
Hey, I only spoke you the truth, the hard-hitting facts.
Okay, tell you who sits
It's your
next to me.
problem if you can't take it.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table. In an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Melancholy March, Outlaws of the Galaxy, Express 40,000, Home with Celeron. Forget it, looking through these things, making it hard to see. Okay, Melancholy March. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school-life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those
Oh my God!
come find me. I've said my piece.
Haruhi Suzumiya!
Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy. A fantasy novel adapted from a classic Xianzhou script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellatron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the... Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom and a Nitrile-based empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Okay, well that's gonna what, a 40-page book, a 40,000-page book. Home with Stellaron, a surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Okay, I know this one, but I wonder what these other three are referencing.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast. fast or you might regret it forever! When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh, that's horrifying! I can't let this happen to me! I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock!
Oh no, March, stop it. Don't do that. March, you're interested in this. Are you making me want one too? Don't fall for this consumerist trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
March, have you been in my room?
Oh, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't want...
Convention pain. What's this? Oh, it's a light. Did they all carry the same stuff? Basically the same stuff.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here?
I hear.
I'm right here.
I hear this. Grabbing this first.
New issue on sale.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Well, that turned out to be the best disguise. Blurry QR cult, you're here!
Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
Surprisingly, they didn't... Oh, this is Star Rail Fest. This isn't the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Sure, mind telling me if it's free?
Whoa. Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff. Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver?
You're so hot, bro. Yeah, I really like her design. She's really pretty.
But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Oh!
Venetia. What is she doing here?
I haven't seen her forever. Wait. This is a cleaning robot?
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on rice.
Oh my god. Oh!
Did that guy just pass out?
my god, she's adorable. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry, I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
That wasn't even a long distance, that was a very short distance at high speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Why are you here? What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Something hits you. The girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How are you able to draw that mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want? Just to be clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare. I've only ever heard of foxes returning favors.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
Oh. At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you...
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it. I'll let her in.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, stop. You're scaring me. Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball
Trophy
raccoon,
toast slice.
March Bunny, or Wolf of Dawn plushie?
Is she gonna follow us?
Or maybe I should get an autograph from
she is.
Blurry.
The best designs, in my opinion. It's simple, but that's what I love about it. Yeah, that's what I like. Like, that's the same thing I can say about Evidence's design too. I like the designs for the Plain Arcadia characters, because it's not over the top. It's just, like, look at that. They're also pretty symmetrical. Nihilux and Evidence's designs are also pretty symmetrical.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
Oh my god.
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
It's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy?
What?
Oh, the attention to detail is insane, especially those ears.
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours
Oh my god.
From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Her script! She has a script! From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1. Emma, hello, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Oh my god, March is gonna fall for it. March is gonna fall for it. Watch. Oh my goodness, a legendary expert on the Fluffy. Hey, are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March is making it all up. You just met and you're already best. He's making it all up.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
And that's why you're broke, March.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Oh, there you go. We didn't have to worry about compromising our morals.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Shouldn't our name be on a list? Why did we have to buy tickets?
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
That's right.
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
A paying customer.
She's,
Our new pet... Okay. She's our friend. Our new pet aboard the Express. What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here. She's our pet.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express.
She's just kidding. This is our good friend.
That we met like 5 minutes ago. That she met like 5 minutes ago.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make
Oh,
their
look at these
entrance.
photos.
Get ready to make some noise!
Oh, these are cute. Cute photo areas. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yes, yes. Keep on glazing. Woo! Oh! Okay! We're back in Bellabug! Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearl Lux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into
that's
the
so
Astral
cute.
Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Oh yeah. In official record, she was the hero. Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Okay.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
In your dreams. Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Actually, I've never read the comics. I haven't actually had a chance to study up. Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Ding ding! That's correct!
Oh, that's good. That's good that we brought her.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Shouldn't it be the engine of creation? It was clearly the Lance of Eternal Freeze. Hey, why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing at all. Nothing but pure damage. Heartfelt encouragement?
Oops! Wrong answer!
The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Actually, we got the Flaming Lance from Clipoth. We're getting the gaze of Clipoth.
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
This plot has gone completely off the rails. Did I end up becoming Colia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog. So the fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
Yeah, cause cause then how would? Yeah, we covered that up. We covered up what officially happened to save face.
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little?
Actually, Kokoli was bewitched. Sorry, I can't say too much. Yeah, no, let's keep it under wraps.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
Ah, there you go.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble.
Exactly. To be fair, Kokolia was supposed to be the hero who died heroically. That was what Brian and Sela decided on. Yeah. I mean, their nation was about to rebuild itself, so no need to damper on that.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Yeah, don't tell anyone, please.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet! Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Let's see. Oh, look at that Belobog set! I like that you can actually tell that it's a set.
The end of the line?
Oh, and it was blocked off. The city was blocked off.
Is Belobog this
That's so
hot
cool.
as well?
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express! One who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Let's do this. Darn it, I want to pilot the engine of creation. I don't feel like doing this. Have Marsh do it. I want to pilot the engine of creation.
In the comics, it's called the Destruction Engine.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're...
Which one? Flaming Lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward! You've got to shout it really loud!
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
Woo!
The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high, and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
Do this. You got this, Madame Cocolia. Yeah.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The speeding express, dazzling cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions? I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
The story is not fiction. The story is real. You can do it.
But leaving home? That's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Cite a famous quote.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Aww.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Burning passion. See chest. I see a thing here. Night Jack. Good night, Kagome. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Hope you have a wonderful night. Rest well. That was doing nonsense. I was wondering what if, like, who said that? I wonder. Wait, what the heck?
Isn't that Miss Serval?
Serval! You and our friends from Bellabog made it here.
Miss Topaz extended an invitation to Bellabog, hoping we could visit Plain Arcadia to discuss a cultural exchange program. I couldn't help but wonder if this was another blessing from the Astral Express. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was.
How's everything in Bellabog?
Great. Everything's great. The ice is melting way faster than we expected. Linksy told me that more frozen cities are gradually being uncovered. And it's all thanks to you guys.
Oh, that sounds like a setup for a Bellabog expansion. The cultural exchange program?
For other people, cultural exchange means showcasing products from Urilo. Whereas for me, it's all about rock and roll. This place is way livelier
I guess
than
another
I imagined.
expansion.
And the rock
We got an
music here has
expansion
given me
a while
so
back.
much creative inspiration. Trailblazer, it's all thanks to you guys for lighting that spark back then. Now, it's our turn to carry the torch forward. Bellabog style. Like with some mind-blowing rock and roll. You must be pretty busy. After all, a whole exhibition is being held for the Astral Express.
Yeah. Well, can we take the escalator? Let's take the escalator. Yeah. I love that this actually works. Hi, Arthur. How are you doing today? Oh, thank you for tuning in to the stream.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together, we'll trailblaze into the future.
That is just awesome.
Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition
This is
Area.
amazing. I love it. Break. Is that lemonade and limeade? And citrus soda?
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibit. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together, we'll trailblaze into the future.
Minigame. Let's go. Okay. We'll figure it. Oh!
Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area.
We'll figure it out. We don't need to read
The audience is
when the game is
burning
right in
with
front of me.
Their wish.
Welcome aboard, passengers.
Oh, it's moving.
The Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop,
Okay, that hurts.
Xianzhou
I thought we could like bounce on it.
area.
No, wait. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, look at that drawing. That looks so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I like that style. I can't see. Oh, I can't see where I'm going. I didn't know that was disappearing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. go. Yeah. Did that do anything? Oh, underneath? Under here. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, shit. Alright, I guess. I hope you get some proper rest.
We're approaching the Ciencio Lofty exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Oh, wait, the chest!
Welcome aboard.
Ah.
Oh, Burr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
That is a surprisingly common thing to happen at conventions. It's so realistic.
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Ciencio should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanty.
Even the villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Ciencio War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
I just knew that blurry QR code would do something like this. What's the High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Ciencio's High Cloud Quintet. Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us?
Have at once? These people will dream of anything. That's literally nothing the people here won't write about.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Cheap High Cloud Quintet? Ottawa? Yeah, the cheap is a block term because his bots. Timu High Cloud Quintet? Yes.
The Express family living the best life.
Well, the realism is on point. It really is. It really is.
What an exquisite Ciencio outfit.
Whoa. Oh my god. That's a...
Holy moly. They nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing, which... That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do the cloud hymn. That was all done hung.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Lottery will get you nowhere. Dunhung didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
We have to go down the stairs? Are you noticing about automod anymore? I mean, now you know that's one of the block terms. It's not gonna show up on a thing.
Fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter is no.
Seeing here is perfect replica.
倹約は美徳だ。しっかりしまっておけ。
Okay, we can step in the water. Ew, must be a nasty sewage leak. And treasures though, won't stop me.
樽を知るとも言うしな。
Why word meaning less expensive is blocked? Because bots in chat use them to spam. It's like it's a spam term.
Hey host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Like I don't have a problem with the word cheap necessarily, but it's a term that spam bots use.
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition's stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's a burst pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
So every single area's gotta have something to deal with me, huh? Dan Hung, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
Can this even be saved? Because this looks like you guys need to find a new room. Find a new room.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Bro, we're supposed to be special guests. We're the guests of honor. We're doing janitorial work. There's no fun music this time. It's just straight to the point. Labor. Hey, heart. Here again. Do it. Did I reach that? What's this? Oh. No, the arrow, the arrow. There, I got it. Oh shit, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, I got it. It's the arrow. Yeah, there we go. Anything else down here? Oh, just the water. Okay. I see. So let me rephrase my former comment. Fake copy of Xianzhou Quintet. The other one was a proof of concept. Exactly. Teleport? Okay, I see. Yeah, there's just water. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm greedy. I have to get all of this. Okay. Okay, so just jump over it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah!
I've never missed Don Hung as much as I do now.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right! The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today!
Yeah, we just happened to do that out of the kindness of our hearts. Yep, because that's what we do.
Whew, and now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show!
Oh, please tell me. I want to see them dance.
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Daybreak Squadron again. Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Why are you still dressed like that? Can't you at least change the costume?
I don't think that's necessary.
I mean, if we're recreating the battle, I think you have to wear the proper costume.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
What?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
You're planning to challenge me. I'm afraid that's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity!
And it's those chips in their eyelids, making them act up.
As supplicants stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you! You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express?
This is amazing! What? This is way too sudden!
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest after all. You're no match for me.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, We've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
This is a stage play. This is a theater setup. This counts.
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Oh, okay, we're fine.
Find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
This is so TikTok. Yeah, it's the chips in their eyelids making them act overly cartoony.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Reddit doesn't seem very happy smile like. You sure his contact lens is on right? Maybe this is the downside of it. Maybe we're about to see the downside of it. Hey, Danhong, don't die. What are you dying? Stop dying. Nax is carrying this team, as he is always in my other teams. Anaxa was such a good investment.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. Insanity.
Did they did they do true damage?
You don't stand a chance against me.
I'll endure.
Feeling spiffy?
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Can you find the answer?
To the soul, insanity.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
Yeah, spam! Go, Archer! Haha!
To the soul.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Fantasy Moon!
That was, quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Bro was right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Or it could just be like the leader. I forgot what her name was. But, you know, using her miracle ability to make them stronger.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantilia on my own. It was Jingyuan and Danhong working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jingyuan and Danhong who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark.
Oh yeah, that's true. The friendship's broken up.
I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
You're not say that out loud. Don't let the Xianzhou folks hear you.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Vantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
Really?
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy.
That sounds like it'll get boring though. Then you'll get no joy.
In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Yeah.
You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around?
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Oh my god. I've been a fan of you since chapter 1.
Alright.
I won chapter 1.
Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Would it be atop these red carpet? Yay! More money. A handy dandy sign. Oh. Is this a free chest? Yes. Himeko!
Himeko, you're here!
Are you two alright? Well told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Oh.
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
Nah, she knows her from 15 years ago. Yeah, that has to be it.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Wait a second. She made you a mask? So you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she?
I have no clue. A Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
No! Tell me your story.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
Aw, man.
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from? It's because of the person walking among the flowers. Is your Riddler's syndrome acting up again? Flowers?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects? I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Whoa. Okay.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Fleeting. Ephemeral?
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantom Moon games.
She had her home back.
Although
Backdrop.
Miss Evanessia claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants. There's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
She doesn't seem to have any ill intentions. Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective.
Clearly, she's a street magician.
All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Alright, off we go. Ooh, flying. Oh, not flying, floating.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
I like that there's also merch here. Oh. The coin. Yeah, let's go.
Just another IPC lapdog.
Ah, haters.
Plain Arcadia. Let's go, Daybreak Squad.
Oh my gosh, wait, is it? Oh, we're gonna face him again. Bum bum. Ba da ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. B.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold
wait. No, wait. Ah, whatever. Wait, one more. Yeah, got it. Da 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 ba ba bum.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book.
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple with power. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here. Well, guess we can't invite Sunday over here. Might be a little bit of a sensitive topic for him.
That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Still alive?
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Ba-da-ba-bum.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes.
Oh my god. Fake news.
The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone?
No, not in our own festival.
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Foolish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook.
Oh
that you're
no.
the second herald of death.
Okay, now that's going too far.
Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now?
Go ahead and laugh all you want. Someone's definitely pulling the strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Are you talking about...
Yoo-hoo! You here. Let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of See you.
Hi! The Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our
Oh my god.
day running into you here.
It's the cult.
Do you have a moment?
It's a doctored interview.
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world and
show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world?
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy.
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 editing. Give the editor a raise.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There there are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her!
Well, technically those are my words. Yeah, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Don't do that. They sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
Ah, this is the contingency plan.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Are you guys a bit late for this?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt. So, who is this Welt?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
Only.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Doo-doo-doo. Fuel up. Oh, this year. Okay. Wait, Dahlia?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Dahlia! What are you doing here? It's me. Did I scare you? I have pop up without sound. You're cosplaying as a Dahlia? Oh really? Then tell me my you and the hem of my dress? Okay. It's not voiced. I don't care. Oh, it was an enemy. Fireballs! Fireballs!
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
That's why it wasn't voiced.
Insanity. I'll endure.
Good cosplay, I know, right? They're a master at that.
To the soul, insanity. With this divine power, I reforge
At me
all
for a
things.
second, because Serval was here. The real Serval. The Dalifer? I know it's wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me this much. It's only when I become the characters they love. That's when everyone would notice me. Tell me with such warmth. And have me right at the center of the crowd. Get back to work. No wonder the boss won't let me do cosplay. Because I'm still on the clock. I'll head back and get to work right away. But I can't come back to work. But I can come back to work after, right? I'll definitely be back.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Harmony birds. Oh, look at the robins. Wait. Which way are we going? Here? Oh, up here. I'm missing all of this. That's going so fast. Oh, at this point, it feels like I'm playing a Sonic game. Whee! Oh, this looks so fun.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Astral Express! We've been what? The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while. Old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius.
Oh.
And you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
Yeah, use their government names.
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
Multiple ones, actually.
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC.
Oh my gosh.
Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago?
I mean, it wasn't. It was under. The train wasn't in commission.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention. They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit.
Man, come on. That's not fair. I just want to say I love the giant zippers on the back of their fits. I noticed that too. It's so goofy, but like such a good touch.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
We were literally fighting gods in the last planet. Like actual demigods and stuff. Quite rich on the planet of the one who blew up the Express at the beginning, they saved them. That's pure comedy. Ah, wow, wow. And it looked brave. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
Oh, the Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Okay, what? Now that's a targeted remark.
You shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever.
Oh, so they're all... Oh, all of their parents were victims. Oh my god, wait. So Foolish, being the sole survivor of that massacre, recruited the children from those games. She was the only student. So that means they were like teachers or staff or whatever. So she recruited those, their kids, their children into her cult. Damn.
We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
Yeah, this is there's so much like gray area in this. It's so interesting.
What about you, Magnus?
Yeah, the only one who didn't do the procedure, the only one with the working brain at the moment.
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions.
Oh man, come on. Okay, whatever. I guess fight with your homies.
We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell.
Okay.
Even Pearlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it.
Okay, now don't you start talking bad about the conductor. I mean, that's the statue of the conductor, sure, but if you start talking about the conductor in a bad way, we're gonna have a big problem. Morning, Ryusie, thank you for following. Thank you for tuning to the stream. Hope you're doing well. They're sure pretty angry to be talking about happiness. Yeah, all that passion about happiness is redirecting all their other emotions, or mixing up all their other emotions.
But we can. Let me prove it to you.
They're just, at the end of the day, they're just sad children angry at the tragedy that they faced. What are you guys gonna do? Don't touch the conductor statue. Don't defile the image of Pom Pom.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud.
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
Express is about to warp happily.
Uh-oh. Pom Pom! This is actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually pretty freaking cool. Pom Pom becoming a villain, technically. Oh my god, that's so cool. This is the boss fight? Oh, this is gonna be the boss fight. Oh my god, look at this freaking background. That's so cool. Oh, this music. Oh, let's go. Damn, I will probably need to switch out my team because this isn't the most meta team in my kit. Oh my god, and the music sounds so like heroic. Like Saturday morning cartoon. Doing great. What about you? I'm doing great. I'm enjoying the story for this thing. Got the pink squad. I got most of Caster's team. I'm just missing Evernight. But I mean, you know, we make do. Getting a certain amount of punchline. Oh god, of course we guys have an elation character. Okay, actually before I start this, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be really quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and lock in for this fight. So, BRB. It won't take too long. Okay, here we are. Alright. Let's see. Currently I have no elation characters, so... Well, we'll try our best. Okay. When all lasting anti-back effects are removed, when ally Mechatron King Pom Pom, it takes massive damage. Okay, we'll figure it out.
It's really moving.
Fire, electric, imaginary. Oh, we're using a... Oh, that's so
I will
cute!
stop you at all costs.
I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Yeah, that's right!
I have it under control.
Alright, I guess that's just... Fire, electric... The story boss, it can't be too bad. Well, they raised the difficulty with the story bosses, so...
What's the matter?
Quite significantly.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I mean, after a while, I think you can choose to lower the difficulty, but I wanted to be able to do it.
Deep cleaning mode activated. Sweep away pain together.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
I bet they definitely should have adventuring back then. Yeah, at least the story, the ones recently have been...
Feeling spiffy?
I've had to think about it. Okay, yeah, let me just, switch. Alright, who are we feeling? What is it? What was the weakness? I forgot. Well, can't go wrong with the Caster's team. Yeah, that Sparksy boss wasn't exactly a walk in the park. It wasn't. Yeah. I had to, like, really be on top of my movements.
It's really moving. This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs.
Oh, we're already alone.
Let you trash the conductor's image like this!
I did that too soon. Okay, whatever.
Spell the gloom. Restore the skies.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. As you wish.
What's the matter?
Insanity.
Cleaning begins. Guide with a rainbow bridge. Sweep away pain together.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us. Do not disturb.
It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes. That kind of hurt. Life is not so fragile.
I should have focused on this one.
Show me the way.
I shall remember this one.
Let's
I'm
go.
just a frail scholar. Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Deep cleaning mode activated. Insufficient cleaning power. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Together we can do anything. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds.
The future is great.
Let us do... Actually, yeah, do that.
Don't blink.
Oh, what's the guide again? Damn it, I forgot. Okay. But I let's do an exit first.
May reason enlighten the truth.
Rewrite destruction with me!
Look, the show. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Embrace a new life.
Wait. Yeah, you just do that. Just do that.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
May death protect us!
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Let smile spread! Let laughter be eternal!
You guys are seriously nuts. I have it under
Guide
control.
Rainbow Bridge.
Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight.
Dun 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 dun.
To the soul, insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
Sweep away pain together! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Embrace a new life.
Damn it!
May death protect us!
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog!
That's not true.
We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
Take the answer! The future is great!
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul.
Insufficient clean! Deep cleaning mode activated! Do not disturb! This place is dirty!
As you wish.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
What's the matter? Insanity! To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine!
Thanks. All energized.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Prepare to awaken.
This is eternity! Won't stop working! We promise to
Oh.
protect the Arcadia! Filth! Pain! So much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile!
Uh-oh.
Powerful cleaning mode! May this
We're fine. We're good. All good.
restore the skies!
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Insanity! To the soul.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
Rewrite destruction with me!
Insanity! To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Do, 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 do.
Let's start the second move.
Take the answer!
Alright. This is pretty... Alright, this is good. All good, all good.
The trick this time! Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness!
you.
With everyone, we'll be happy.
Damn.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice.
Oh god, he's gonna overfarm.
Call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
Holy shit.
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering guns.
Oh god, we're having a second form. We're doing a second form.
Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Holy sh... Oh. 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 The hell is that?
Are we still alive?
What is this place? Are we in purgatory?
Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
Oh my god.
But what's with all these ruined buildings?
Oh, look at
and that weird
building.
space in the distance. Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Okay. Question mark, space. This is freaking cool. Oh, there's a hole. Can you fall down a hole? No, okay.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me.
They're far gone, man.
It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh and let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
Oh, man. Sorry, I'm afraid it is. There's nothing I can do. I can't forgive them either. There's nothing I can do, man.
Move aside, Magnus.
I mean, they were misled by a misleading lady and her cult.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
They were victims too. Can this surgery be undone, I wonder? I wonder too. That's a good question.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Oh, choices. Stop Asheville, see through the end. Are they idiotic fanatics? Good people? Oh yeah, so they are actors for like a Super Sentai hero thing. But turns out they're also orphans who lost their family. And they're depressed. And so this happy cult got them, and they got happy implants, and now they lost their mind. If I try to kill them, will you stop you, or will you turn a blind eye? They were misled. If there's a way to undo the surgery, maybe. Don't fully kill them. We need to milk them. We need to milk them for information. This is still a detective mystery going on.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I.
Okay, my choice doesn't matter then.
After all, are they really better off like this?
Oh God. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh God.
A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries, and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes.
Okay, well, yeah, when you put it that way, they did have like a big rap sheet. Even though they were planning to change, that is a pretty long laundry list.
Pull wave, and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
Yeah.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
No, they did do it.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Oh my God. Oh, yes, that's true. Okay, to be fair, I didn't know their history. I just know Chicken Man was cool. That's why I thought Slay. Yeah, that's true. That's the same impression that I had as well. Yes, they were also murdered in a very gruesome fashion.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Dang. Just whipped him just like that.
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
Oh my God. That was so instant. Shadows withdrew beneath Ashvale's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing without a trace. Oh, okay, I saw the death flags like a mile away, but I never expected it to turn out like this. Okay, are you good, Cinderborn? Our biggest fan, buddy? Look, it's your hero, Stal, here to comfort you. Oh, God. Ray, are you okay?
What have we done?
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
So, did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashvale will ever know. But I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin.
Oh.
I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
Oh, God.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Oh, he's the leader!
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
What was that power you used just now?
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the Land of Sneering Gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
Yeah, the chip.
Akavilli.
Oh. Oh.
Akavilli.
Ah.
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you. There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Option return to her, him, her, and him. Wait, follow the voice within and come before all. You, me, him, her, them, and it. Let's go!
Over here. Keep going forward. Come here. This way. Hockey Lily. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further. Deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle, wonderful.
Oh, this is cool. It's spatial audio. Oh my god, if you're wearing headphones, yeah, there's like, it's spatial audio. That's so freaking cool.
Listen, it's breathing. Slumbering, whimpering, and grinning. Warm, gentle, more gentle, warm, and gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
Is this elation? Is this how we unlock elation? It's a little creepy though.
Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine. Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Oh, this is so creepy.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Oh, I guess we're stepping forward.
That's far enough, kid.
Uh-oh. Okay, that was something bad then.
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Uh-oh. I was gonna say the rift looks like a smiling mouth, but there's multiple rifts.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Oh, she trapped it in the painting. Or was it in the painting?
We meet again, everyone.
Okay, explanation time.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
The multiple smiling mouths, like elation or something. Yeah, it seems like it'd be elation, but then it's very, very creepy. Like elation isn't creepy like that. Thanks, but please don't give me more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness she kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Is it not? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously writ at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Oh my god. Well, there goes one of the most popular TV franchises in Planet Arcadia.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result, and the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madame Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
The Daybreak Squadron has been defeated. This is the end of the line for Full Wish. Yeah, no, Full Wish is gonna do something else.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Oh, okay.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that had once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
There's the abundance that was lurking. They were transformed by the abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
What does Foolish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Fullwish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Fullwish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Fullwish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis.
Of course. There a way to refuse that.
This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Fullwish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Won't allow something like that to happen. I should have read the small fine print of this vacation.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Fullwish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Fullwish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Reign of the Forgotten. Lucky chip.
Fullwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Yeah, no good, no good.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight.
I mean, can't be mad at it. You literally saved our lives.
Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all.
Oh,
best
don't
boy.
be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Have you had dealings with Sancho before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm.
Ah, this arm.
I'm old.
Oh, the one with the stake in it.
Just want
Oh, that's
some
cool.
Peace and quiet.
Oh, that's
all there is to it.
I like that. That is good design storytelling. Will you continue participating in the Phantasmoon Games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I don't really care about Scott. I will defeat Full Wish. Don't steal my spotlight this time.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you? Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon Games conclude?
Oh, I'm flattered. I thought you'd retired.
Good question. I guess old habits die hard when I see someone with potential. Being a ranger holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
You're literally the best. Might a question drive me from another stream? My stream? Related to me? Previous stream of mine? I mean, I don't know. Would I know the context? No, not you. Well, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have a good answer for it then. Oh, poor Scott. Poor Scott indeed. Yo, Perseus, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning to the stream. But I say the title of Galaxy Ranger sounds much more upbeat than what he makes it out to be. Yeah, the title, but not the actual, oh, wow. My god, why is my tracking just blah, 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 blah. There we go. Been pausing a lot today. Maybe just not a good thing for the app. Yeah, Galaxy Ranger, I don't think you'd really want to be a Galaxy Ranger. You'd just be running around, getting hunted. Or hunting and being hunted. I'll keep it as general as possible, no names. Okay, but I can't promise I can bring up a good answer if I don't know the context of it.
Is there something else I can help you with?
The Small Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
Yep.
You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
Wanna go over everything else? Wait, everything's with everyone else? See you later, Madam Pearl. Or whatever.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Yep, I chatted with everybody. Oh, Cinderborn.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Fullwish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
I need a rest. Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
Damn.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
A pretty good one, since you, since the sales of the Daybreak Squad has been good. I mean, I guess it'll be different from now on. So, yeah, I don't know. Well, at least you didn't do it, Cinderborn. At least you stayed heroic. Chichiba.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
Look very relaxed about it all. How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
No, don't. That's cruel. After what he's experienced, that's so cruel.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Hey, you sent him to therapy first? You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times, they always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why Aha designed it this way, so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
Alright, I should go, Miss Kachiba.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Man. Well. Stay alive, Cinderborn. You'll be fine. Eventually, after the interrogation. Feel so bad for him, though. Maybe an actor, but he takes he takes pride in there, so he can take pride in that.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me.
Okay, yeah, because she basically calculated the possibility of that, and then he had the power to confirm it with his shadow thing.
Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, that shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see.
Express Navigator stars. Oh, Previous. So what, is this the one before Himiko? Or maybe even a bit before?
That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
He's old. He's an old man.
Please, Allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk, but what do I know? These aren't just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
That's right, Pearl. You're overthinking about your art. The best works are done with little, warrior care.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
God, I'm gonna put to sleep. Alright, let me read this. I was waiting for the cutscene to finish. To be as general as possible, no matter the needs, but it's rather short. This is something Anima triggered. Explained it wasn't an insult. Sumer said the same. Agreed it was fine. Afterwards, made admin ban me for main mod. Felt kind of weird. After I was unbanned rather quickly, to be honest. I just said I can't agree with your main mod, so I wish you the best and take my leave and left. Thing is, mod blocked me after Streamer said it's fine. Oh, okay. Well, that's weird miscommunication or whatever from the main mod. I mean, you know, if the streamer said it was okay after you communicated that or explained yourself, then yeah, I don't see the reason for the block afterwards. Yo, dude, you weren't active on the blah blah blah. Bro, did you copy and paste that from somewhere? I swear I saw that from a TikTok comment. Word for word, too. Yeah, Ma just said lol. Ah, okay. Oh, sorry that happened. Alright. Let me see. Okay. I think maybe about 20 more minutes or so left. This seems like epilogue content.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
Wow. Okay.
Do you always turn your customers over to the police?
How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Yeah, get him.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
It's been a while, Ying Xing.
Ah, he used his original name.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Oh, Yagon.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
Oh.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave.
Oh, that's why her tree... Okay. That's why her tree's orange, yellowish. Because, I mean, you know, she has Sakura cherry blossoms motifs in her design. So I always thought that this tree was supposed to be the cherry blossom originally. Or maybe it really was. But it's... That's actually the ambrosial arbor abundance thing.
You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you.
Like the trees in the Yanzhou.
I will answer 3 questions. So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joyseeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Full Wish really think she could win?
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Take a stroll through the streets. Okay.
What was that?
Phone booth. That's not the main quest though. Let me switch back to my team. Nope. Wrong one. Wait. E for team. Yeah, Archer.
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers.
Now that everyone
Has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can.
as a spark
Must grow
to wildfire.
as an extra one of these.
Fantasy games
Shall receive all as one authority
What?
to become
the true permanent
Demon of Elation.
Wait, what? Permanent?
Rebel unrelated joy.
That was aha, right? Right? Greetings. The Daybreak Squadron has noted information code first. Okay, what? Okay, read me this. Greetings! The Daybreak Squadron versus Ultra Express battle has concluded. The Department of Operation Defense will now release the current wish power rankings of the 8 masked supplicants to all Phantasmoon games. Participants. Note, information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding masks is currently restricted. Current ranking: 5th, Supplicant Sparksy called. 4th, Supplicant Daybreak called. 3rd, Supplicant Pearl yet to be called. Note, after the Sparksy called incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Well, what's my rank? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Warning, after further review, you've been found ineligible for the Phantasmoon games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status, banned to be lifted. March... Okay. No, this is Silverwolf. This is Silverwolf, man. This is not it. Yeah. Yeah, I know this is Silverwolf. Customer service now. I need to appeal. We're not sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Haha, just kidding. Were you startled? A fair warning. Things are about to get dicey. Because Celebrant Silverwolf. She will soon join Phantasmoon games. Early, just join now. Isn't it a bit too late? Ah, don't let my late start fool you. Hello? Second supplement, Ashvale called. First! Yay! We're first! Stell! That wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for Phantasmoon games. Mass supplicants. More ranking information coming in the next update. That's it? Okay. That's an interesting turn of events. So it went by pretty quick, but basically the authority of Aha Elation will be granted permanently instead of just for a minute.
This is so pretty, fam.
Yeah, that's so funny. That's so interesting. Because they basically hint they set it up like a couple of scenes before that, like literally the right before that with Evanesia. They were like, yeah, the whims, the rules of the Phantasmoon games just happen on the whims of the god. Literally a couple of scenes later, the whims of the relation god did a thing and made things even more interesting. I see you. Giant mean mugging moon PTSD is resurfacing. Majora's Mask? From Zelda? Ugh, okay. No phone booth. Is there anywhere I can sit down? Is there anywhere that Archer can sit down? Can I sit on benches? Ooh, a photo booth.
So you're an electric type plus ghost type?
What? Somebody's talking about Pokemon here. Oh man. Well, I don't have to wait too long for the next chapter, so that's cool. The next chapter, the next patch is the anniversary patch, so that should be fun. How many wishes do I have? How many pulls do I have? A good amount. Not really. Wait. What is my record though? See, I lost my thing. I lost my attempt, so it's gonna be guaranteed. So yes, Evidencia. I'm gonna get Evidencia. She is so far my favorite character. She's so cute. She's such a cutie. It's cool art for Asheville. Oh, the splash art? Yeah, the detective one? Yeah, Asheville's so freaking cool. I don't want to accidentally waste my guaranteed though. What does he do? Did I check out what he does? I don't remember if I did. But yeah, I'm actually... That was a pretty good chapter. Compared to... well, okay. The first chapter is always gonna feel like... slow. Because... it's setting things up. You know, it's a brand new world. Brand new mechanics. Brand new, like... cast. So, of course, it's gonna take the time. But... chapter 2... So, chapter 2 is usually where things are really... a make or a break. But, I really enjoyed this chapter. Like, all of the parts involved in this story, like the murder mystery, the cast, the you know, the cast is all involved in some way, and like they're all like deeply connected in this story, which is great. I really love it. I really love how Star Rail integrates their character stories within the main story. Like the main story is the main focus still, but the current banner characters, you know, like of course they're going to be spotlighted in the chapter that they are released alongside with, but they don't take up too much of the screen time, if you know what I mean. You know, it makes sense. Their story is integrated in a sensical way. Like in a logical way. It doesn't hinder the pacing. I can't go down. Can I go down? No, I want to go down. So that's how I felt with Asheville. There's definitely gonna be a Himeko new form. I'm looking forward to that. I need to save up for that. I need to keep in mind to get that. Because we're finally getting Himiko's backstory, and she is deeply important to Plan Arcadia and the main story. She's been having a lot of good scenes. I mean, you know, we're finally getting her backstory. But yeah, she's connected. Oh, I can't sit down on the bench. Okay, we'll just roam. So I'm looking forward to that. And they name dropped Murata. Murata Himiko, that's her... That's the character that she was based on. It's full name. Full legal name. It's so cool. Yeah, and seeing the pieces slowly come together or be unveiled, it's nice. It is, it's nice. And then... yeah, the side characters are also really great. I keep forgetting his name because it's long. Magnus? Yeah, his story in this small part that he played was very well done. Because after the end of the first chapter, like, you know, after confirming that there's actual death in Star Rail now, like real consequences, like real things, real elimination. I was a bit worried. I got worried with Magnus. And well, he survived, but man, his story is still sad. But it's interesting though. We get to learn more about the world. You know, he's an actor from a famous TV show, and he has aspirations of being a real hero. Directly inspired by Stell, or the Trailblazer. So it's a good touch. Like, it really makes, like, the callbacks to the previous stories and the previous achievements, like, really, they really hit. It's really great. Like, I felt nostalgic thinking about like, you know, seeing the Bellabog town and then even seeing Serval. And then, but mainly I felt the most nostalgic when Magnus was talking about it with Osh. He was actually like gushing like a genuine fanboy.
We'll have
but yeah, poor kid. But his story is a good segue into the main villain, it seems. That will be the main, not the main actually, because there's multiple players in here, multiple villains, or multiple layers of things going on. But I'm interested in all of it. I'm interested in how it all develops, because it's all coming together quite nicely. But yeah, his story was a good segue, or good lead up. Introduction? Yeah, introduction to the Happy Smiles leader.
Have we tried every single area around here?
Nah, I can't get that. Okay.
Look at me! Don't I look like stars?
Yeah. Good world building. Characters all played a good amount. Especially like how this is a fake room. This is a PNG of a room. Is this supposed to be a PNG? Is this a window? Is this supposed to be a window? Furniture City. What? Word is someone in the furniture store can single-handedly take on 100 opponents. If that opponent opportunity rises, you wouldn't mind putting that to test. Okay. Interesting. His danger meter spilled over the other rangers. Their meters were maxed out from their sins. Yeah. But for... they were still gravely misled. They were gravely misled though. But it adds on to the villainy of the Happy Smiles CEO. Because she literally took advantage of the orphaned kids, the victims, the other victims of the tragedy, and used them as her lackeys.
Thank you so much for your help.
So, looking forward to see how that develops. And then, oh, also there's like stuff about the abundance going on here. The abundance tree. So that explains how Blade is going to be tied into the main story. But I wonder how that's all going to be tied into the main lore, and how, you know, how the mystery will all be answered. I'm looking forward to all of that. It's great. Yeah. Okay. Good chapter. And all. Next week is going to be an anniversary patch. But I'm not going to play it next week though. There's so many anniversaries with gachas. But I'll try to not push it, like, you know, to the super duper late. I was just yeah, words. Blah. Okay, yeah, my brain is trailing off. I'm tired. I am out of water. Blah 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 blah. Aprilversary. Yes! And then Nevertheless to Everness is coming out at the end of the month. I've been looking forward to that. I saw the trailer. I saw the live stream earlier today. I'm so excited. We get to drive cars and go-karts, and we get to drive a forklift in the streets. And a Porsche, I think. I mean, they said there's an official collab with Porsche. Hey! Watch it! I'm walking here. Yeah, can't wait to explore that world. And be a taxi driver. Or run a shop. So many possibilities. Yes. Super excited. Driving forklifts in the street, every pedestrian's dream. I know. I hope I can pick up cars with it. Probably not, because that sounds like something that's something complicated. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I pre-registered, but the pre-download is still not available. So yeah.
I heard they got a new producer.
It should be a matter of time, though. Porsche, a fish. Yes, fish car.
Why don't you...
Ooh, yay. I have so much exploration to do. I should probably catch up on exploration in Star Rail before the anniversary patch so that I can have a good amount of jades before the anniversaries. I know we're getting a bunch of free pulls as well, which is amazing. It is great. Looking forward to that. And also free characters. So yeah. Bats. Damn. Okay, yeah, no more water. Okay, so blah blah blah, words. Yeah, looking forward to the anniversary and how this story develops. So I will probably play it soon. Not immediately when the anniversary arrives, because I scheduled out what gacha games I'm playing in the next couple of Saturdays. So, but soon. Because I'm looking forward to the ending of, or the next chapter of this mystery. Yes. I said that like already like 5 times already. But yeah, that'll be all for me tonight. Thank you so much for everybody stopping by and watch. I appreciate it. Oh, another 7-hour stream, 2 days in a row. Let's go. But yeah. Oh, right. Another thing I was gonna say. I did notice that they spaced out the quest. Like, it's so noticeable how they spaced out the quest. Like, okay, Star World quests, or I guess gacha game quests, aren't meant to be played in 7-hour long sessions. I just prefer to do it because I have no patience and I just like doing things in chunks. But I will say, I did notice the areas where you can pause the game or step back from the story. Like whenever there's a screen that tells you like, oh, are you ready to move on to the next thing? Like there were a couple of ones of those. The animations, they've added more unique animations and in the conversation, so it feels more lively for the cutscenes. And also more actual animations too. So that's great. And then let's see. I was gonna say something else. I was thinking about this during this cutscenes and stuff. Oh yes, and also, yeah. They've definitely lessened the amount of text on black screens or text on white screens, you know, with nothing else on it, so that's great. I know Emphorius was a huge was guilty of that, but yeah, I think the story's pacing has been good because of better cutscenes and yeah, it just seems very well thought out so far. But yeah, yes. That's a fun journey. Thanks for stream. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like, I kind of get into the story, so I don't mention the time pass. Well, thank you for watching the entire 7 hours, then, Doom. Appreciate it. Try Porsche without the E would be closer to what it's actually called. I'm German. Gotta know my cars and beers. Porsche? Yeah, right. It's Porsche, right? Yeah, yes. But that's a neverness, so looking forward to that. Okay. Blah, words and such. Okay, anyways, that'll be all for me tonight. Thank you so much, everybody. Stop by and watch. I really do appreciate it. I usually play gacha games every Saturday night. I flip-flop between all the different ones that I play because I play quite a few ones. Star Rail, Genshin, Wuwa. Gonna play Endeavor Severness when it comes out soon. And then Nikkei, Goddess of Victory. That 3.5 patches next week or in a couple days, but I'm planning to play it next week. Wow. And then, yeah. Were there other games? Yeah, you know, I had a lot of games. But I also play other games. Currently, I'm playing through Silksong. That's the main focus game that I am working on. So, every Friday. And then, I think we'll also do Thursday and Friday. So, both Thursdays and Fridays from now on. Because I am getting a lot of progress and I'm looking forward to more progress. And, yeah, I wouldn't be playing those games if I wasn't having fun. And then Wednesdays, I also stream whatever. It's like my whatever days. One-off activity or indie game or whatever. Just, you know, something chill. And yeah, all that, wish there more. If you want to follow through the other Honkai Star Rail chapters that I've done. Because I did 4.0 as well. So you can follow along through the story. It's all in my YouTube bots, so link down below for your Twitch on YouTube. You know, go check the live bots. And yeah, all that and more. It's Porsche. Porsche? Okay, Porsche then. I will say Porsche from now on. Well, me catch you around next time. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for tuning in and all that. And yeah, it was nighttime for you. Go to sleep. It's bedtime. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. I will sleep. I will sleep so good. But first I will drink some water because I'm very dehydrated now. But if it's daytime for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Because you know what? You deserve it. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.